I feel like it literally didn't do this on Friday. Like, it literally didn't have that issue on Friday, and now it does. And I don't remember taking a Switch update. Hey, Matic, thanks for the good luck. This will probably have to be... I can't go too late, so this next run I get to Growl with probably has to be my last one. Turbo today. Nice. Yeah, it's more fun to me. I still do non-turbo stuff, but especially like, I don't know, I just feel like playing the game, it's kind of weird. I don't know how to describe it. It's definitely strange. It takes some getting used to. It takes some like... it's almost certainly doable, yeah. One of the things I think it's both good about Turbo in terms of like how it's used in the run, but also good for detection is, I think, for me personally, I think the main benefit of Turbo is consistent mashing, not speed of mashing. Like, for example, I'm turboing at 10 hertz with one button. I can almost certainly, consistently mash 3 buttons at more than 10 hertz. Because it's like 4 hertz per. So, like, it's not a speed thing, but it is a consistency thing. And so, like, my text boxes will clear consistently at the same time. That's really good for detection. Like, if something is fishy, you can look at the text boxes and be like, wow, every one of these text boxes is cleared at the same time from run to run. They must be using Turbo. Or rather, it is likely that they are using Turbo. Yeah, it's kind of awkward because it's one of those things that it's like, it's a site-wide rule on speedrun.com. So it's not listed in the rules of any game because it's sort of like an implied rule. So if you're coming from outside the community, like, I could easily see people being confused and being like, oh, I thought it would be allowed. And especially, like, because at least for Pokemon, like, the Japanese community is the opposite. The Japanese community, it's implied that it's allowed. Well, Gen 1, it actually hurts over mashing correctly. Because of the whole, like, print letter delay stuff. I'm not going to pretend to know what I'm talking about with it, but I do know that you lose time if you're constantly mashing over timing text boxes. I want to say Gen 2 is similar, and then Gen 3 is where Turbo would probably help the most, because Gen 3 is a 60 FPS game. BDSP, it loses time over mashing correctly. Yeah. Legends, it is about the same as mashing correctly, if I remember what Shady was saying right. In this game, it probably helps for speed, just because, like I said, it's more about the consistency. That said, I don't think it's going to be a considerable amount of time. That's pretty cool, yeah. I'd say so, because it's kind of like how I mash in BDSP, where it's like I'm not mashing at full speed. I'm mashing with informed timing, but it's not like timing text boxes. Not saying at all that I've perfected text boxes in BDSP the same way Pokeguy has in Gen 1. Like, that would be an absurd claim. But, like, it's the same concept. Sandy Beach. Goodbye, Sobble. Where'd it end up? Oh. Yeah, like watch. I think Huangbro's red time has an input display. So watch that run, and you'll see it. Nice. Hey, Tazy. How's it going? Oh, bad speed. All right, don't do that. I think we are a brave Score Bunny. Yeah, that'll like you have to know when to use it and when not to. Like right here, I can't use it because I'll talk to Hop twice. So I'll manually mash B, so that way I can keep going. Yeah, exactly. I've made that mistake without turboing plenty of times, that I just know not to do it. One of the things that's really funny, so in Legends, so Sword and Shield has, you can ZL, ZR, or A all act as A buttons. And so, like, I have ZL as my turbo. So that way, if I need to do precise inputs, I can with, like, the A button. In Legends, the A button is the only A button in the game. So if you want to turbo it, you have to turbo the A button. Which means if you're doing things like I need to pick something up in the PC, a lot of times it'll pick it up and put it down. Like, instantly. And so you have to be, like, really precise or, like, turn off the turbo for it. Did not. What even is jaywalking? Like, what's the definition of it? Well, yeah, but, like, what? How is crossing it illegal? So crossing one with crosswalks, just not at the crosswalk. Okay. Because, like, a lot of the streets near me don't have crosswalks. But you're still... I mean, in theory, you're allowed to cross them. That makes sense. Yeah, like if you were literally not allowed to cross the street without a crosswalk, I wouldn't be able to go anywhere by walking. Oh god, wait, no. No, I wouldn't be able to, because I wouldn't be able to cross the side street there. I was gonna say there is a sidewalk further down, like there's a school down the street from us. But I think I'd have to pass a side street to get there. And I wouldn't be able to cross that. I don't live in a city for what it's worth. I'm sure crosswalks are a lot more common in city areas. Is it? No. It's like a industrial park kind of thing. I'd be stuck in like a square of roads. Yeah, for sure. Like, especially a lot of the roads that are near me have sidewalks on one side of the street. So, like, it should be almost encouraged to cross the street. That's more or less how it is around here. I think the one thing I typically do anyways, but like, I think the one thing is like if somebody is waiting to cross the street but isn't at a crosswalk, you don't have to stop. I think. I still do, unless it's like unsafe to stop. Yeah. Yes, if they're already in the street, then I believe you have to stop. If you don't have to stop, that is wild. But I think in terms of like if somebody is looking to cross and hasn't left the sidewalk yet, I don't think you have to stop unless they're at a crosswalk. But again, you should, because like that's just the nice thing to do. I mean, that is fair. I do overestimate that. What can kill the run? A lot of things, Tazy. In about 8 minutes, we're going to have to catch a Growlithe. And if we don't find a good Growlithe in time, then that can kill the run. And then having bad stats on Growlithe can kill it. There are a bunch of fights. Nessa is a big fight that can kill the run. The first bead fight can kill it. Once you get past Nessa, it's pretty smooth sailing until you get to, like, Hop 5. So, quite a few things. But you kind of take them one at a time. Dude, my attack is so high. I might actually two-shot the Wooloo. So if your attack is bad, it's better to Ember. That attack is 15 or lower, and I have 22. I will probably crit the Wooloo. It's weird how the game auto runs you to a random spot and then you still have to go talk to Hop. You sometimes get hit. Damn, even with this attack, we still don't two-shot. I'm gonna get outsped by the Grookey. So. Hopefully it doesn't green power us. There it is. All right. Bad split. Oh my god, I'm in Blaze, which means I could one-shot the Rookity, except I'm about to level out of Blaze. It's a pretty, like, average split. It's just it could have been better. Getting outsped not only lost me a half a turn, but I would have skipped the green power, because turn 1 it didn't use Branch Poke. It didn't, no. Honestly, I don't even know if that's a range. I just know that you do, like, a decent amount over half usually, and Blaze, you know, does 50% more, so like it could with some special attacks probably. All right, hopefully get a Growlithe. I know I haven't been streaming that long today, but I think if I don't get Growlithe, I will have to stop because I won't have enough time to do more. See, this is another reason Turbo doesn't save that much time, is like a lot of these text boxes, like that text box there is probably the only one where the speed mattered. Because a lot of the text boxes are then followed by animations that have to finish before it continues. And so it's like you could have just mashed slower and you would still get through it in the same amount of time. Sheep. Listen. Okay. I mentioned this in my channel or in my Discord. I drew a Gligar. I didn't draw a Gliscor. I mixed them up in my head. So I don't know how it got a 7 out of 10, but I didn't draw the right Pokemon. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it had the wings. If Gligar had wings underneath it. It did, but... Which I guess Gligar has a tail too. So. I don't think it was better. I think everyone was giving Emma's Skarmory shit. I don't think the Skarmory looked that bad. I think Pulse's Melodic was way worse. Hey, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. The Melodic was not the best. I don't know if I could have drawn it better, for what it's worth. It's just... That is kind of funny. I think I could have done okay at Skarmory. What did May have? Was it Braixen? Braixen? Thanks for the good luck. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. All right. Nice. That is a great start. Level 9 again. What you get for mashing instead of timing it. I mashed it last run, so I was like, oh, I should be able to do it again. Not so much. Good. Wait, like the interviews during the episode, or did he get the uncut interviews out yet? During the episode? I will say the interviews for the races are a little bit weird. At least the first race. The first race, we did the interviews the morning after. We were a bit over time. Like, we were there. The first race ended at like 10:30, something like that. So we got out of there and then did interviews the next day. That's fair, yeah. Will Lorelai be in Gen 9? Maybe. I like it when they bring back random people, like Jasmine in Gen 4 and stuff. Ooh. This is worse than the last one. Well, okay, the special attack is worse. The attack is the same as last time. $25, 18, 24, 23, 23. Only thing I like about this Arcanine over the last one is I actually know what nature it is. It's quite literally the only thing that's good about it. I mean, again, attack could go up. Like, if I just get 28 attack instead of 27 at the next level up, then I'm content. And it's not even... That would be... That'd be 10 to 13, yeah, so that would be fine. Bum, 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 bum.
Bingus bongus.
Thanks for the 4 months, Sam-a-lot. I appreciate the resub. Hope you've been enjoying the emotes. Yeah, it's weird that they took like some people. I wonder how they chose which people to create an ancestor of. You know? Like, why Bertha and not Lucian? Or, like, Rourke? Gen 1 cast. I also will say, like, I really do like how they used Blue and Lorelei in Let's Go. Like, they threw Lorelei into a random part of the game, and I thought that was really cool. And then Blue is kind of like there whenever the rival was supposed to be there too. But, like, kind of served a different role. I don't know. It was kind of fun. All right. If we can get double-digit attack, that'd be so nice. I think it's the storytelling is my problem. I don't think the overall story is bad. I think it's weird that the main conflict is thrown on you, like, with an hour left in the game. Or even less than that, if you're speedrunning. Nice. Let's go. Attack not terrible. This is already a better, like, literally, even though my special attack is worse, this is a better Arcanine. Just because my attack went 10 to 13 instead of 3 to 9. I think even if they, like, the problem I have with the boom sequences, I don't think the, like, boom, don't worry about it, is bad. I think it's actually, it's kind of funny. It kind of, like, you know, everyone's always like, why is a 10-year-old saving the world? And now they're like, no, the 10-year-old actually isn't going to save the world. Don't worry about it. I wish that there was a way, either enforced in the story or something you could do to go out of your way to see what was going on. Like, the awkward part about boom, don't worry about it, is that you don't know what was going on until it's explained 3 hours later. But if there was a way that you could, like, go, like, spy isn't the right word, but, like, go overlook something and see what's going on would be really cool. It would add some... It adds something, I think. Boom, don't worry also does happen twice, yes. Which, again, I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing that it happens. I just wish the actual boom was explained closer to the boom. Yeah, maybe like the first time it's as is, and the second time, like Hop is there and is like, no, we're gonna go worry about it. Let's go see what's going on. I just think it's a problem with like a disconnect between the event and when the event is explained. Like, I just think that... Like, I'm thinking about this from a... I'm not playing this in a speedrun fashion, right? It might be a week between when the game... I, like, see the cutscene with the explosion, and I get the explanation of what the explosion was. I'm not going to remember that this random explosion happened. My problem isn't that it happens. My problem is just the explanation around it is poorly timed. Same speed as last time, probably. Okay. How do I tell what the stats are? I'm basically watching my stats as I gain level ups, and then I input what stats I have into a program, and that program spits out what are the possible IVs for this Pokemon, basically. It is a tool created by Wartab, who was in chat earlier. I don't know if he's still around. Yeah, it's commonplace for Pokemon games. So there's mainly two kinds of main series Pokemon runs. There's Manipped categories and Manipless. Manipped categories, you either always have the same or very similar stats. So you don't have to worry about calculating your IVs because you know them ahead of time. And then there are runs where you kind of get a random Pokemon and you have to figure out how good it is as you play. And that's what this run is. All right, this is a favorable range. It looks like I low rolled turn 1, so I'm not expecting to hit it. Nice. All right, very cool. You switch to Excadrill about 2 hours and 15 minutes in. 24. Rude. All right.
MFW I think of Ed Dackett Angel B7 WoW 4th Gen Suave.
Thanks for the 15 months, Josh. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Our souls to link? I agree. I think that'll be fun. 35-26. You wouldn't understand. Hugh doesn't have to know about this. True. Oh, man. I can't wait to get all the way to Drilbur and then not find one. Or not catch one, I should say. It's gonna be so fun. I can't believe the last run where there were literally 4 over-level Drilbur before I got the right level. That's my favorite kind of run. It sounds like X. X is probably the game I wish I was better at. Like, Heart Gold Soul Silver has always been the game I wish I ran, but I wish I was good at X. Because I do think a lot of it seems like a fun run. It's just the getting going is so bad in that game. And it's not even necessarily because of, like, Hawlucha. Hawlucha is a big part of it, but, like, just, like, you get interrupted so much in the beginning of the game. There's so many parts where you walk, like, 4 steps and get stopped for a cutscene. And it just feels so bad. This game has a similar feeling, but at least you walk further every time. No, at least in Swish, you walk, like, 8 steps before getting stopped. So it feels like you're making progress. There's literally a part, I want to say it's when you're leaving Lumiose, where you, like, I think you, like, leave the Pokemon Center and you start skating for, like, 1 second and then get stopped for a hologram call. How do you get Arcanine so early in the game? So you catch a Growlithe and then you take a detour. It's a pretty hefty detour. It's like a minute out of the way. But you can grab a Firestone across the bridge in the wild area. And then you evolve into that. And then because it's a stone evolution, it has every move that Growlithe learns on the move relearner. So we can have Flamethrower, Burn Up, Extreme Speed, Reversal. Later on, we're going to get Flare Blitz. So it's a really cool route. Hi, Kush. Also, how's it going, Jose? Dude, I just think it's so funny. I wasn't drawing Gliscor. In my mind, I had Gligar, so that's what I drew. Which it looks more like a Gligar than a Gliscor, I will say. In my defense. I want to watch the next episode 6 again. I watched it earlier in the week, but I was very distracted when I was doing it, so I don't remember much of it. Oh my god, I saw that comment, Josh. Oh yeah, because I was mentioning earlier, so I've been like, at the end of every week, I go through the previous week's comments just to see like what people have been saying and stuff. Not like we can change anything, but because it's already filmed. But like, I'm just curious what people are saying. And I noticed like episodes 4 and 5 both had like more than one person say something to the effect of like, oh, I don't know why they're punishing the people who are doing really well. They should be punishing the people who are doing bad. So that way they like can't finish their practice, right? Which is a fair strategy. It's kind of mean, but like it's a fair strategy. And then in the stupid race, spoilers for anyone who has not seen the episode. If you haven't seen the episode, mute for like 15 seconds. In the race, I win and I go, I don't want to be last place. I don't want our team to be last place. I'm going to take the last place team and push them down. And there's a YouTube comment that's like, wow, way to kick him while he's down. And I'm like, you can't win with these people. It was good strategy. That's all I'm saying. No, it's a hive mind. Yes. Spoilers are over. You should go watch the episode for sure. It is a good episode. Like I said, I do want to go watch it again. Oh, wait, whoops. Oh, nice. This is my first sub 1 on 1.2. Sub 1 Milo. Music in this game is great. I do think the gym leader music was better before I heard it a billion times. It's still good. It's just, I do think I personally have overplayed it. But almost all the music in this game is phenomenal. So basically the show Speedrun Survivor is a reality TV style competition where Josh took 4 people who have speedrun Pokemon Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire and 4 people who have never speedrun Pokemon before ever, and basically paired them up and had them coach each other, or had the players coach the Pokemon runners coach the players. And there were a bunch of competitions and stuff like that. And then basically, so there were 4 teams, and there are going to be 3 races. In every race, a team is going to be eliminated. And the first episode of the first race just came out on yesterday. And the second, or the last episode for the race is going to be on this coming Saturday, assuming it finishes rendering, because there have been technical issues with getting the episodes out. Yep, there are interviews just like a reality show. It's really cool. Really high production. I know that the show itself is not everyone's cup of tea, but I do recommend if you're willing to give up like an hour of your time, I would at least try to watch the first couple episodes. You can get a sense of the style. The episodes do get better over time. I think episode 4 is probably the best episode that's out so far. It's really good. And yeah, we put a lot of effort into it. I say we, like, I mean, I'm not in the post-production stuff. I was one of the players, or one of the coaches in the show. So my part is more or less done. But the editing team and Josh have been putting in a ton of work since then. Oh, also, yes, the giveaway. If anybody was waiting to enter the giveaway there's a Switch Lite that's signed by the entire cast and crew. If anyone was hesitating to join the giveaway ends in like a day and a half. So absolutely, if you want to join the giveaway, please do it now, because it will literally end very soon. Snooky Aeon, thank you for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. And also the other thing I will say about Speedrun Survivor, even if, like I said, the show may not be your cup of tea, it's not your traditional speedrun content. It's kind of a cross between like multiple communities, so it's really cool. But I do recommend checking out everyone involved in the project, and one of the best ways you can find everyone is just by clicking on the giveaway link. Again, even if you're not eligible to enter the giveaway or anything, you can get the list of people that were involved in the production. And everyone involved, cast and crew, are phenomenal people that I recommend checking out. They're all content creators, so I would definitely recommend checking them out. Yeah. I forgot the normal plug for Speedrun Survivor because it's been so long. I can't believe the show's only been out for like a month and a half. It feels like it's been so long. Except Pulse, yeah. Fuck Pulse. No, we like Pulse. Pulse is cool. I grabbed the speeds, right? Pretty sure I did. Okay, so this gym is a gym. The gym leader here is one of the most complicated fights that I've ever routed. Or ever had a hand in routing, I should say. I didn't do it all by myself. Bad defense is honestly not bad. Especially with the high special defense, because it means I might get headbutt turn 1 instead of water pulse. Like headbutt honestly might do more damage. That's an adorable emote. Alright, this is probably as narrow as I'm getting my IVs. Hey, Code, thanks for the good luck. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so if you've never seen this fight before, the way that this fight's going to work is we are going to get ourselves knocked really low and then use the move Reversal. Reversal is a move that increases in power the lower your HP. And so ideally what we're going to do is we're going to burn up against the Goldeen, which makes us lose our fire typing, making the water moves less preferable to use, which is really important because water pulse can confuse us. So we're going to use burn up, and then we're going to start setting up across the Goldeen and the Arrokuda. Primarily our setup's going to be on Arrokuda, and we're going to get ourselves to +4 attack and +2 speed. And once we're there, we basically need to stall until we're at 6 or less HP. And one of the scary things is the moves being used against us do like 12 to 13. So even with an X defense, it's doing 6 to 7, which is a little bit scary when you need to get down to 6. So see how this goes. So we're going to burn up against Goldeen. Like I said, this loses our fire typing, which means water pulse is less favored. Water pulse is bad because it can confuse us. It did not, which is awesome. All right. Set up an X attack. All right, agility doesn't matter. Now that we are at +2 attack, we can get rid of the Goldeen. I'm doing all right. All right, now on the Arrokuda. Like I said, Arrokuda should be doing about 12 to 13 damage to us. So I'm going to go ahead and use another X attack. I'm going to use an X speed. Now, if it does 12, All right. Now I should be able to use an X defense. This is going to make it so that it does about 6 to 7 damage, which knocks us down into the range, but not dead. And then we can extreme speed, get rid of this. And then Dreadnought, we're going to use reversal. Now, reversal here is a range. With my attack stat, this is a range. It is a very favorable range. Is a range up to 14 IV, and I have 12. So, hopefully we get it. There it is. And that is Nessa down. That is the scariest fight of the early game, for sure. A lot can go wrong. But when it works really nicely. So, fun fact about Dynamaxing there. So, two things come into play. The first is reversal is a variable power move. However, when you Dynamax, you just use max knuckle. So it's no longer variable power. And I believe max knuckle is 100 base power. And the reversal that we're using is 150 base power. So Dynamaxing there isn't actually better because you end up doing less damage. Boom, bottom. Boom, 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 boom. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, shit. Eastern broken section of the fence in the market. Eastern broken section of the fence. I don't know what that means. I guess it means that. So that pickup right there is going to lose me a little bit of time, but it will make me not lose a minute and a half later, which is what happened on my PB. Yeah, the power of the move is typically what goes up. It's not your attack stat. All right, Ancient Power is going to do 24. Smackdown does 24 as well. Am I at 69 HP? Yeah. So I'll gain like 8. That's good. Excuse me. No, the reversal HP calcs are written into the notes. It depends on your max HP, and your max HP can change, so it's like from run to run. How's the run going? It's going all right. We should be ahead of our PB, which is really nice. The Arcanine's all right. It has hit the range that it needed to hit so far. There are going to be more ranges for sure, but... That's really bad. That is actually worth us doing something about it. I kind of wish I can get rid of the Lanoon instead, but because this is going to happen again. All right, we at least didn't get Herod. If it could go for Night Slash against us, it'll probably go for Lick, but if it goes against us, it'll go for Lick. That's fine, because I should still KO the Pancham. So this is the same number of turns as a normal fight. There's a version of this fight that is a turn faster than this, but this is like me getting paralyzed didn't really lose any time. Oh, I expected that to kill. I mean, Wooloo did the job, so it's fine, but... Welcome back. All right, off to Marnie. Don't really have any ranges for a while. I guess the next range is on Clefable. Trying to decide if I want to do Flare Blitz Clefable or not. I guess I probably should. What's up? I'm good. Yeah. I ate before I started. I said I ate before I started. Muffin. Thanks for the offer, though. Yeah, I had a muffin before I started stream today. It was yummy. A good pumpkin muffin. Oh, I'm scrolled way down in the notes. Actually, it's kind of worth me scrolling down a little bit. Wanted to see... So I go for Spritzy for sure. Gardevoir I go for, I think. No, I don't want to lose a run on Gardevoir. That'd be really silly of me. Yeah, that is manual. I input the stats that I see. You're not allowed to have something that like automatically does it for you. Bum, 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 bum. Kabu time. Oh no, wait, is T-Pat on a run? I'm gonna pull up his stream. Alright, he hasn't even made it to the Finion yet. We can't say poor T-Pat yet. He's short on points, damn. Yo, is that a sub goal on T-Pat's stream for a catch-em-all? That's pretty odd. Bum, bum, bum. All right, T-Pat got through the Shellos. I've never seen this tentacle stuff before. I haven't watched many runs. That crit was not necessary. Oh, is it? Well, I know there were some reasons to do tentacle in the past. I just never learned them. Back when Saiyan was running it, I know that tentacle was a thing. It was like super situational and stuff. This like leaping over the tentacle stuff is wild. That's got to be so hard to practice. Like, you're gonna have to practice that a lot. Yeah, I was gonna say. It looked like Finion started okay. But I looked away so I could menu. Yeah, sorry, we're watching Thomas Patrick WX. If somebody wants to link it in chat. It's It's all over? No. He's a friend of the stream. He's doing some Legends Arceus runs. He's pushing for sub 4, which he's capable of for sure. But he tends to get unlucky. That's his thing. Yeah, his splits has icons. I don't do icons on mine. I like the cleaner look without the icons, but I used to do icons way, way, way back. I think I have too many splits for this game. I kind of want to go back to gym leader splits. Sub splits are nice. Oh no, I lost. I lost. Dude, I feel like my game just wicked lagged there. It's my internet? Yeah, no kidding. Since I reconnected, I have dropped about 1,400 frames. Which is way more than usual, but at least it's, like, stable enough. Well, the frames have dropped since then, because it was at 1409 and now it's at 1466, by the way. Really hoping we get this figured out tomorrow. I actually messed up a little bit in the shop. I should have paged down to get to guard spec faster. I can never remember though, because like some games page down is left to right, and some games it's RL. Actually, it's R and L in menus, but not in the shops. It's weird. I don't know. BDSP is like that. I feel like I'm not supposed to have a boost there. But it's been consistent the last like 3 runs, so. No, the tree behind me doesn't really have leaves. It's like a weird tree. The grass needs to be cut. I'll say that. It's a little overgrown. We went from having like an actual drought to having a shitload of rain over the span of like a week and a half. So the grass has really liked that. I don't think so. All right. No damage there is actually really nice. What's 84 divided by 2? 42? $42 is always the answer, true. Damn, I need to be over 58. That assurance did a lot. Holy shit. I'm at 51, so I need to heal. At least I can just use a normal potion instead of a energy root. Although I think my cursor's already on energy root, so it'd be faster for me just to use one. Albeit a little bit unnecessary. Yeah, no shit. Nah, it's the next fight is Flare Blitz, and so you take 58 total damage of recoil. Now, I could not heal, go into it, and do the 3-turn fight, which is an X special flamethrower. Flare Blitz is a range on the Clefable, so that might actually be the better option. I like speed, though. So we're going to go with healing and Flare Blitzing. If I had a little bit better special attack, I could flamethrower this without I could flamethrower this and not take the recoil, but... Or the Clefairy, not the Clefable. Alright, good. That's a good range to hit. And I want to be over 42. I'm not going to be. Yeah. Even with the +3. Get up the thing. All right, I gotta wait for the girl. There's no way in hell I can get through this without her spinning on me because of that delay. Like, she's already mid-spin. I actually would have been fine. I actually would have been fine. Fun fact, this is the only artist trainer in the game. I'm not accounting for Battle Tower, no. I don't know anything about Battle Tower. But in terms of, like, standard trainers, that is the only artist. That's the only artist. There are only 2 hikers as well. And they are both on the same route. Miss. $25 IV. Knockoff does 37. Nice. All right. Heal less. Galar artist real quiet. Wait, how did I outspeed? Oh, am I speed tied? I think I'm speed tied with it. Yeah, it must be speed tied. He's over on twitch.tv/keysrun. bad. Shadow Sneak, what the fuck? At least I didn't get the boost. Dude, I have not been good at this third puzzle. Third puzzle is the easiest one. Like, it's the hardest one to truly mess up. But it's probably the hardest one to, like, do perfectly as well. I should heal before going into the fight. Actually, I should heal before I die here, because I do not outspeed, and this thing has Nightshade, which does 33. It's a little bit scary to only have 5 heals left. I also need to remember when I go into my bag. When do I go into my bag next? It's before Opal, I think. I need to remember before Opal that, my cursor is on Mystery Gift, not on bag. Deoxys Raid Day, is that for like Pokemon Go? Ooh, nice. Brutal swing. Oh, my defense is so bad, it's not going for Hex. Alistair's great. It is kind of funny how, like, so, you know, the 4th and 6th gym leaders are version exclusives, right? I don't think that I like both shield or both sword ones more than the other one. I like both 4th gym leaders better than both 6th gym leaders. This is going to be a pretty big time loss on this split. Lots of healing, lots of stuff like that. Yeah, B and Alistair, and then Gordy Melanie. Yeah. I distinctly remember before Sword and Shield came out, the game was leaked and the trainer data was posted online. And I remember going through the trainer data, trying to figure out who the gym leaders were. Or like, the trainer classes said like gym leader Piers, gym leader Melanie and stuff. And I was trying to figure out who the different like, because at the time, I think one of the things that never came to fruition from, I think, the pre-release stuff, I don't know if it was a mistranslation or like a fan theory that everyone adapted or something, but like, there was talk of there being major league gyms and minor league gyms. And so I remember going through the trainer data and trying to figure out who the major league and minor league gyms were based on their levels. It was super strange. Lots can go wrong on this split. I'm going to be playing fairly aggressively. I'm in a situation where, like, my personal life is better if the run dies. I'm not going to kill the run, but I'll probably take some risks. And I don't want to take a bad Drilbur catch by any means. Like, my Drilbur catch is going to be, like, if I have to reset, it's bad. And I won't continue. I might even reset if I have bad stats, but we'll see. I don't want to make any of those claims until I get there. Cuz who knows, maybe I won't even make it to Drilbur. This gym takes forever. Um, 61. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay. Does make missing the range a little bit more punishing to be this low, but that's fine. Oh no, is he done? Oh, I see the timer's at 0, so I assume he's done. It's unfortunate. PLA is a game. This is a very true statement. Good. All right. So we just need to hit the range on the Gardevoir. It's a 13 and 16, so it's favorable. If we miss the range, we probably die unless it goes for Calm Mind. Good. Oh, crit. Well, I'll take it. No. I probably would have been better off. Well, no. I had to go in here anyways. Alright, good special defense here is nice. Just because it makes the backup, poison backup better. But so this is technically like a safer version of the fight, weirdly enough, because you get hit by the Mawile less, but it is a slower version of the fight because we do have to big doggo. And all the poison ticks and stuff. But we do have enough health to live. But really, though. Oh god. I don't think that one matters because I'm not going to take damage, but I couldn't remember if that was a defense or if it was something useful. The other thing that is a little bit nice about having the Dynamax here is Alchemy is a range with Flare Blitz with my attack, but I believe it's guaranteed. The range is slightly offset with Dynamax because of the sun and everything. But we do lose a decent chunk of time. Balanced PB is an exactly perfect split, except you get poisoned. That's really funny. Yo, Kaiju Hano, thank you for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Hope you enjoy the emotes. All right, time for Drilbur. Everyone's favorite part of the run. Nice. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the Twitch side of things. I love having people come in from YouTube. It's always a good time. They've been okay. This is our like only real run of the day. This one has been going pretty well so far. I see one. I don't want to. That. $45 is good. That, before I even get a chance, is bad to burn. Because now we're just YOLO balling. The good thing is I can throw balls forever. This Drilbur has 0 way to damage me. Changing the date makes it not Sandstorm, so that way I'm not taking damage. While I'm trying to catch this thing. All right, that's not bad. All things considered, that's not bad. I was slightly hoping that it wasn't going to get in. slightly hopeful. Yeah, that saved about a minute over PB. I'll keep comparing against balanced, but it's good to know where I stand. Okay. Got a lot of stats to put in. Attack looks at least decent, which attack is an important stat. Speed is arguably a little bit more important. Okay, so 43. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. The good thing is, like, it's just one move after the setup here, so... Maybe don't confuse Ray. Hog. Alright. Defense was 43. 32 special attack. 48, 83. Oh, that speed is so good. That speed is actually so good. +2, +1, +1. That speed is phenomenal. All right, 160, 140, 62, 51, 66. We 100% take this Drilbur. This is a fantastic Drilbur. I'm sorry, T-Pat. I was watching. I was watching at the end. And if I remember right, yeah, we are Sand Rush, which is even better too. Well, actually, Sand Rush versus Force doesn't matter as much with speed this high. I thought ladders were an automatic thing. I didn't think ladders you could, like, pause on, so I got confused there. I'm sorry to hear that, T-Pat. You'll get there. I would probably take a break if I were you, but I think you'll eventually get there. Nice Togedemaru. Throwing the game away, I feel that. Oh my god, no! It's the fucking controller did that. I was trying to go diagonally, and it just auto-corrected me to straight down. Damn it. That's fine. I played the game a lot, T-Pat. I grinded a mediocre route a lot, is what happened. But the route I was doing was more suited to my skills in the game, which I think is kind of important. That's why it's tough to like just take the record route as is. And it's not even a matter of like a record route versus a beginner route. I almost feel like there should be route options and people formulate their own route based on the options. Because like I said, there are things that I just wasn't good at that I just avoided. And I did some slightly slower things that I was at least good at. Like I was good at doing Ghastly. So I kept Ghastly in the route even though it wasn't fast. I think that's kind of where, in terms of beginner route stuff, that's where I would like to see PLA go. Have a list of like, here's 50 Pokemon you could do. Pick and choose. That obviously requires a ton of work, so I'm not suggesting that somebody else do that work for us. It's just, that's kind of where I feel it makes sense to go. shit. What? Oh, that put me in a weird spot. I wasn't expecting to be there. Wait, am I fast enough? Oh my god, I'm not fast enough, damn. Ice Q with Ice Face outspeeds me. Actually, I don't think it... I thought it was 105. Oh, it's 108. It's 108 speed, damn. So I just underspeed it. But yeah, the speed is super good. Hail here is fine. It's slow. It's slower than getting it like a turn later. But it's important that you don't get hail. So, okay. Basically what happens is we're going to break Ice Face here. Once Ice Face is broken, Ice Q becomes faster than us. And so we need it not to use hail either this turn or next turn. Because if it does that, then it gets a turn. I speed tie it. That's what happened. Okay. What happened is it'll get a turn. And because its Ice Face will get restored by the hail. Because the hail will have started after Ice Face procced. And if that happens, it gets a turn against us when our guard spec is gone. And it could drop our speed, and then we'll be slower than Lapras. Do I not have... Oh no, that sucks. I don't have... I really wish I had, an EV sheet. 'Cause I want to check something. Yeah. Do I have... No. What would it be called? Not that. Is it this one? Nope. Oh, is it? It might be on my old... Oh god, if it's here, I'm not going to be able to find this at all. Takedown good. That means I can get to +3 easily. I think it is this. Yes! Oh my fuck. Oh, I was at +4. That was an unnecessary rock slide. That should have been in gold. I don't think I've ever gone for the range there. Yeah. Rock slide there is not guaranteed, I don't think, usually. Well, because usually that fight's awkward. You have to, like, go to +3 because it can growl you. Alright, so let me go to Calc. Pokemon Showdown. Let me go to the paste bin. You're level 59. Okay, so Excadrill. $59. 1. Okay. Sorry, I'm like not really paying attention. I'm really focused on trying to see something with the late game Carbos stuff. That I'm too afraid to go to the left side now all the way because I hit that trainer recently, so this is my fault, but with my comfort level, I didn't really have a way around that. Because like now I can sort of ride the beach. It's fine. All right, so what is my speed is 23 IV. Yep. All right, as long as I get 11 Carbos, I'm fine. So that means I can probably buy 11 full restores. And I can skip the X speed. It's fine. This is the only fight I could have gotten Torment on, so not yet, no. This one, it's still kind of important to play like you did, just because, oh, that's annoying, I have to heal. You kind of have to play like you did, just because your PP usage is so tight here. Oh, man. That's the wrong move. Well, I am not going for Rock Slide when I'm this low. So we'll eat an Earthquake and save one later. Wasted a turn, but I at least didn't have to heal because of it. I was going to be healing anyways. Good. I don't remember if there's priority on this fight. I believe I outspeed quite literally everything in the game, yeah? I do. Well, not Dragapult, I guess. Oh, shit. I actually do have to be kind of careful with Obstagoon. I'm going to be 1 PP short. I can't get obstructed by Obstagoon. So what I'll do if... I'll basically... Okay, I know how I'll handle it. I know how to handle it. So, the way that Obstagoon works is you need to use a Sword Stance on it. And then, once you're done with your setup, you either have to Sword Stance once or twice, depending on your attack. With my attack, I only have to do it once. But, he has Obstruct, which is like Protect. And I'm only going to have enough Earthquakes to... Actually, I can get obstructed... No, I can't get obstructed. Okay. So what I'll have to do is I'll basically want to attack with Earthquake on the turn after he uses Obstruct. So if he doesn't use Obstruct in a convenient spot, I'll just have to stall with more Sword Stances until he does. Which is unfortunate, but it's kind of the situation we're in. And if I get to +6, I can actually just Smart Strike anyways. Damn, faster than the Weavile. Somehow didn't expect that. They do be flipping. All right. Piers fight, like I said. If we can get Obstruct turn 1 on the Obstagoon, like, we're golden. Otherwise, we'll have to stall. Get out of the way. Nice. All right, there is one other bad thing that can happen, and that is you can get sand attack there. I've only ever seen sand attack, I think, like one time in all my runs of this game. All right, obstruct here. Damn. All right. That means I basically have to bait out obstruct, because if I had used earthquake there, it wouldn't have worked. Perfect. That's fine. It wasted like 5 seconds. Really not a huge deal. I have been in that exact situation and gotten obstruct, and then I use earthquake and it obstructs again. But that's super rare. All right, and then because I have no earthquakes left, I have to rock slide the Skuntank. Good. Good split overall. Had to heal that one time out of battle, and that was it. Oh, wait, no, I missed the range on Scrafty. Missing that range can kill you. That's actually why I had to heal out of battle. But I got scary faced instead. Rock Slide is 90% accurate. So, but you have to go for Rock Slide because Smart Strike is a contact move. I guess I could have gone for Smart Strike. It's a contact move, and the Skuntank has Aftermath as its ability. So we would take damage if we KO'd it with that. It would waste a bit of time. It wasn't dangerous, but it would waste time. So you kind of go for like what on average is going to save more time. And that should be Rock Slide. All right, mistake I made last time. When this cutscene, like when this loading screen happens, you have to be going left. If you don't move a little bit to the left, this cutscene doesn't start. It's like literally pixels that you have to move. I had a run once where I wasn't paying attention and I didn't move there, and I literally had a Liepard run into me. Like a wild Liepard, and so I got an extra encounter. Yeah. Oh my fucking god. All right, so This gym has a few things that can go wrong. First big thing is the very first fight. We need to hit a rock slide. But it's in a double battle, so we actually want to hit both targets. One of the targets is a range. So ideally we hit both rock slides and get the range. That's what my PB did. So we're just gonna hope for the best. Ah, we missed the range on the Sliggoo. That's fine. That's unfortunate. At least we hit both rock slides. Like that's very important. Well, hitting the Pelipper is the most important thing. Hitting the Sliggoo only really matters if you get the range or if you get a flinch, of which I got neither. This fight's kind of cool, so we're going to use Earthquake to take out both of our opponents. But Earthquake also would hit Arcanine, but we don't want Arcanine to die because this is the double battle gym. So we're going to X defend on Arcanine. Which we crit. Thanks, game. Just waste as much time as possible. Welcome back. It's fine, like I have revives, it's just annoying. What? Oh, that shit never happens. So we want Arcanine to be dead after this fight. Because this is the doubles gym, what's going to happen after this fight is it's going to throw us right into the room with Ryan. And because we only have one Pokemon alive, it will instantly heal our entire party. So even though we were at like half health with Excadrill and our Arcanine was dead, we're now at full health with both. They might. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't. A lot of those items are geared way more toward competitive, and they're like very much related to specific situations. But you never know. never... No. We're going to lose considerable time on this split. Lots of bad stuff happened. Oh my god, this is going to be so... I'm going to lose like over 30 seconds. Over 30 seconds to balance, 45 to gold. So this can still 406, but it's really tough. Yeah, it is the only one. I mean, Gen 1 doesn't really count. Kind of Gen 2. But yeah, from Gens 3 to 7, you get the cover legend right before like the final stretch of the game. And in this, you get Eternatus right at the end for one fight. But yeah, it would definitely sweep through. Like, if you got it before this gym, oh my god. Although you would still probably want something really good as your second Pokemon. Because Zacian on its own would actually struggle in this gym a little bit, because it's weak to the ground moves and stuff like that. But it would fly through Route 10 and whatnot. Yeah, it means the game's almost done. We definitely don't have over an hour left. All right. It is super important that I remember to do something in this menu that I forgot to do on my PB. And I almost paid the price for it. I didn't. I was fine. But I almost paid the price for it. Did it. I got to the double fight and was like, oh no, I need to deposit. We membered. Oh, come the fuck on, dude. Spam this pros to help defeat Rose. Holy shit. What is that? All right. I outspeed. Yeah, okay. Oh, chat. I have actually an important announcement. Do people want to hear an announcement? I'll put it in Discord too. After stream. One week from today, I will be on GDQ Hotfix. I will not be alone. I will be joined by Jess, and we're going to be doing Let's Go True Co-op. Yeah. So we're going to do, I don't know if it'll be on stream or not, but we're going to do a Let's Go co-op run this week to prepare. But yeah, we're going to be on Court's show, Frozen Flygon's show. It's dangerous to go alone. We're going to do true co-op. It's going to be awesome. Little Unknown, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, like I said, I'll throw an announcement in the Discord. I just wanted to mention it on stream while I was thinking of it. It is actually, I think it's like 3:30 Eastern, so like an hour ago is when it would be. Yeah, it's going to be a blast. We haven't done a true co-op run in a while, so we definitely need the practice, but it'll be good. I need to decide if I'm allowing mount skips or not. Because I don't think it's stated in the true co-op rules. It would be cool to show them off, but they're also not my thing to show off. Only if Jess can do them as well. Yeah, player 2 can do them. Real easy, actually. Hey, Torment. All right. It is a co-op speedrun. Basically, so Pokemon Let's Go allows you to use 2 players. The second player is it's like very much a support trainer. The second player can't make progress, can't do anything really on its own. But it becomes like a second player for battles and for catching. And so she'll be controlling that character, and I will be controlling the main character. And it's a good time. I need to dust off the notes, because I think there were improvements I wanted to make after last time, and I don't think I made them. Yeah, we have the record for Eevee. The Pika record is like way better than our time though, because we did it like a couple of times, and she's not a speedrunner. And I think it was May and J Ash did it in Pikachu and demolished our time. Whatever, we still have a record for Eevee. She is not an everyday speedrunner, I should say. Thank you for the correction. Alright, don't need to X speed. Just Sword Dance times 3. Why? Cotton Guard, please. Thank you. Good lord. It's a long run, sheep. I know, right? Dude, speedrunning has corrupted my sense of time. Every time I think of like, oh man, that's like a 3-hour drive, I go, oh, it's about as long as a Let's Go run. I do that with like everything. I think of it in terms of like the units of time are like Pokemon speedruns. If something's like 2 hours long, it's like, well, I could beat Pokemon Red in that time. That's just a ditch bill. All right, so we want to get Carbos. Carbos here are going to let us outspeed literally everything, including Nessa's Barraskewda. Nessa's Barraskewda has the highest speed of anything pre-champion. And we can outspeed that, which means we had Sand Rush. We still have Sand Rush. We had Sand Rush last run. And that enabled us to do a backup strat if we got liquidationed on turn 1. Now, if we get liquidation turn 1, we don't need the backup strat because we are just faster than Barraskewda, even without the sand. So that is, assuming everything else goes the same, that is a 30-second time save on the Nessa fight. Again, big assumption that everything else goes the same, but... We also outspeed everything on Oleana. When normally we would... I think the only thing that we naturally don't outspeed... Yeah, the only thing that we don't naturally outspeed is Frostlass. Frostlass, Salazzle, and Barraskewda. Out of the way. Got places to go. I hate this game. I hate this game. Thank you. Sorry, this part of the game is boring as shit. So I'm just catching up on Discord and stuff. All right, let's get to it.
Sup.
Easy E, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub. Really appreciate the support. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right today. I'm a little antsy to finish the run. I have to drive like an hour after this. So I was secretly hoping Drilbur was going to be more of a pain to catch, because I would have been like, I can't finish the run, and I'd be able to get the driving and stuff out of the way. I should have done it earlier when we were having internet problems. But hindsight. Exactly. You have to hit A there? I don't think I've ever paid attention and realized you have to hit A there. I must just like do it instinctively. I will say I'm very happy that I'm getting this run the day. I mean, I don't know that this run's going to finish. Obviously, there's a lot that can still go wrong. But getting this the day after my other PB is really refreshing. Nope, no DLCs in this one. That's a separate category. Which is a fun category, and a category that I definitely recommend to people if they like want to get into Switch Pokemon games. Just because like you end up with such a high level Pokemon that it's really hard to mess up. So it's like a really good place to learn. That's a turn lost to PB. Shame. I crit that Steelix. That's like the best crit. Just because double fights take a while for each turn. It's a really nice crit to get. So because of the Carbos, I outspeed the Frostlass here. I also outspeed the Salazzle, which is very fast. Salazzle is something you cannot naturally outspeed. You can naturally outspeed the Frostlass if you have plus speed and like 30 plus IV. Yeah, that would be really cool. Nice. It can use Surf. It's pretty rare. Surf does not kill, but it does a lot. Surf is pretty bad if you get outsped by Salazzle. Because I think Surf plus Incinerate will kill you. I don't even know what you should do in that case. It's rare enough that I've never done anything with it. Alright, so time loss here is to getting Carbos. It is the majority of the time save we're going to have from the Carbos is on this split as well. But we save like a potential 30 seconds later. All right. This right here is my favorite section of the game in terms of like intensity. So you basically go back to back to back to back. 4. Yeah, 4 battles back to back. That are all like intense battles because they're against gym leaders and stuff. Nessa is the hardest of the 4, but all of them have like their little quirks to them. This is not a DLC run now. This is a normal base game run. I don't think I should have gotten on the bike there. Going to Crown Tundra and getting a different Pokemon to run the game with from Dynamax Adventures is the fastest way to beat the game. But we do have a separate category for just the base game for anyone who doesn't have DLC or for anyone who wants a different run. But that is the current fastest way to beat the game, yeah? Yeah, it's something like a 15-minute detour, but having an overleveled Pokemon just saves so much time. Crocodile has the fastest time, I believe, in English, and I want to say Starmie does in Japanese. I believe that's the case. Believe that's the case. My current PB is with a Dragonite. Which I'd like to go back to that category at some point. I'd like to get sub 4. I think I can do it. But it's a hell of a category to grind just because it's... I'd be way more willing to grind it with Turbo, actually, now that I think about it. So... The Crocodile has Anger Point as its ability. So the ability doesn't actually hurt it at all. It doesn't really help, but it also doesn't hurt. The main things that are really good about the Crocodile are it's got great typing. Having access to ground moves. I mean, as you can see with like Excadrill, you know, having access to ground moves, especially Earthquake, is really nice. And it also has access to Thrash, which saves non-negligible time. Thrash is a move like Outrage where you select it once and it uses it twice. And so especially for the early game where there's like 1 or 2 Pokemon in a battle, or when there's like 2 Pokemon in a battle, and even 3, you can just use Thrash, and you don't have to re-pick the move and stuff. So it's really cool optimization. Yeah, Anger Point could be randomly useful, exactly. I don't think it's used at all. But, yeah, it's one of those things that situationally it can be like, oh, I just got crit. That's actually really good. Alright. Most important fight for the rest of the game right here. This next fight. So I have 2 rock slides I have to hit. If I miss either of them, I probably like runs over. Yeah, for a trainer with 1 poke or 2. Or, yeah. Moxie would be fine for a trainer with 1 poke. It's amazing how both Nessa fights are like the hardest fights in the game. And you're using 2 completely different Pokemon. They just happen to share a water weakness. It's my favorite theme in the game. It's so good. Good. So this Barraskewda is why we grabbed the Carbos. We outspeed it. It is incredibly fast. That's actually super bad. Okay. Very important that we outspeed this Dreadnought because it would mess us up if we didn't. All right, that should still be faster than PB, but not as fast as it could have been. I guess of the 2 rock slides you have to hit, that's the better one to miss. I'm compared against balanced. What am I compared against normal PB now? Okay. Only one way to really speed up this fight. There is a way to make this fight slower. Not a dangerous fight at all. It's just there's a swing of like 2 turns you can have. It can either be a 6-turn fight or 6, 7, or 8 turns, effectively. 7 is typical. 7's what I had on PB. So if this misses Rock Tomb, darn, then I would be able to save a turn. But now I have to X speed. Fucking God. And then there's one other thing that can change the amount of turns this takes. All right, see you later, sheep. Thanks for the good luck. Hope you have a good night. And that's it. So we lost the other turn. Not at the end of the world. It's just annoying. All right, Ryan 2, pretty straightforward fight. Really not much that can go on here. There's like one thing that can happen that's bad. Uncharacteristically evil? I don't know what I would say. All right, the bad thing didn't happen. You can get Fire Blast there. Very rare. I can't say anything mean. I don't know anything mean. I don't want to. Such a good emote, though. You can unlock it with channel points, I think. You'd only be able to use it. Actually, I think you can use them anywhere. I don't know. Oh, you can't use you can't unlock animated emotes? I feel like that's a bug and not, like, intended. I feel like you should be able to. That's dumb. Rose time. Oh my god, Sandy. Such a weird message. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying it's weird. Spam this nose. I'm gonna take this kind of slow. Okay. That was really bad, but I didn't hit anything, so. Perfect. All right. That saves like 15 seconds over PB. Oh wait, there's mashing here. All right, few fights left. Really not a lot. And I have the X special defense, so if I'm in the same situation as I was on Leon, I can at least get myself out of it instead of having to just hope it's dumb. All right. Thank you, chat. All right. It's fine. I just have to heal now after this fight, which is unfortunate. PB did not have to. On the plus side, no crit, precisely. No crit and no encounter on this split, so this should save time overall, but I'm not going to be saving like as much as I could just because I will have to heal. Time lost to gold there is just not YOLOing through the grass and just getting 0 encounters. Which, if I had YOLO'd in my normal way, I would not have gotten any encounters. But I wanted to play it a little safer today. I'm dumb. I forgot that I had full restores, and so I was like, oh. Let me energy root this. Oh man, I really have to pee. Almost done though. Yo, we outsped the Eternatus. Let's fucking go. That's pretty funny. Yeah, no kidding, right? Failhouse? Man, outspeeding the Eternatus like never happened. It's all those damn carbos. I mean, I think even with the carbos, we're not guaranteed. Like, that. This has minus speed, most likely. I have this weird feeling that Eternatus and Eternamax have the same speed. I might be wrong. Eternatus. Yeah, they have the same speed. So, although they have the same speed, but I believe Eternamax that spawns here is different than the Eternatus that spawns. So it's not, I'm not guaranteed to outspeed this as well, I think. It's either the first one isn't the same as the second one, or the first one isn't the same as the one you catch. I don't remember which one of those is true. Maybe both are, actually. Yeah, it's not too relevant. First and second are different. Second is the one I catch. Okay, so I could get outsped by this one, even though I outsped the first one. All right, thank you. All right, don't use Earthquake. Don't use Earthquake. Don't use Earthquake. Please don't use Earthquake. Good crit. That wasn't a crit. Wow. All right, so my okay, so I do still outspeed. I think I should have Earthquaked here. I believe Earthquaking would have been the correct play. But it doesn't matter. It would have saved a little bit of time. Hop the MVP. I feel like Hop should get the opportunity to catch this, not me. Hop is the one who defeated it. But then I wouldn't have a nice way through Leon, so... Hop knows he's the NPC. True facts. Should they catch it? Yes. All right. So like I said, I have the special defense if I need it, which is different than my PB. So how does this compare to my PB right now? I should be about a minute ahead, I think. Yeah, minute 12. I haven't really seen the comparison against my PB, so curious. Damn, my Arcanine section, I lost a lot of time. I lost a minute in Arcanine. Saved a minute. I lost a minute in Arcanine, saved a minute catching Drilbur. And then my actual Drilbur has saved another 30 seconds to 45. $20 seconds of that alone was on Nessa, which is understandable. And almost 15 of that. So 20 of that was on Nessa, 15 was on Hop. And Hop was just don't get paralyzed. All right, so we actually hope to get special defense dropped here. And the reason is he's going to go for King. He did not go for King Shield. All right, cool. So he still got the fast fight. But we didn't die to Aegislash, so this is not over. There's still stuff that has to happen, but feels good. I believe there's one potential range on this fight. Hey, what's up, Phoenix? Yeah, we are just about done. I don't remember what special attack to look for on this level up. 180 seems low, actually. Wait, hold on. I'm minus special. Hopefully I KO. It's not low enough? All right, cool, thanks. Thanks for the GGs, everyone. Oh, all right. I am just really happy that this is over 2 minutes faster than my 1.1 PB, which this loses like over a minute to loads. So that feels really good. Safe to say I'm ready for quadfecta, yeah. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna say it right now. We talked about it during the run, but I will say right now, this is with turbo. I was turboing during the run. You can see the button. So it does go on a different leaderboard. Jordan's 408 is still the record, but this is still a good run. I will probably at some point go for non-turbo. It's just, I don't know. I like playing with turbo sometimes. My completely untested opinion is that turbo probably stays about 30 seconds. So this is probably on par with Jordan's run. The only reason I say that is I lose less, I save less than a second on the hop 1 split, which is about 10 minutes. And so if you say it's about a second every 10 minutes, then that's about 25 seconds. So just round up to 30. But whatever. I did. This one was really good. This run could have been better. Better Arcanine. Like I said, I lost a minute. I had a really good early game. And then I lost a minute to this bad Arcanine. I mean, it's not even a bad Arcanine. It's just not great. Saved a minute on Drilbur catch, which wasn't even perfect. Arcanine died before it got Will-O-Wisp off. So I just had to chuck balls and it got in like 4th or 5th ball. So that can be faster, but that was honestly good. Messed up in Melanie's gym because I forgot the puzzle. Got an encounter in the water. Got an encounter on Route 8, and I got an encounter in the water on Route 9. Missed the rock slide. Oh my god. Okay, Ryan 1 was bad. I missed the rock slide range on Sliggoo. Then I crit my Arcanine in the double fight with Ninetales. So I lost a lot of time on Ryan. Saved a lot of it back. Great Excadrill. Like, this Excadrill is essentially perfect for what I want. Thanks, Sanjan. And then, yeah, saved the time. Nessa. Oh, I missed a rock slide on Nessa, so I almost, even though I was faster than Barraskewda, I still almost died. Because I missed against the Pelipper, but we saved it pretty well. And then, yeah, I just didn't get blasted by Leon. So GG's, that's a good time. Thanks for the GG's, everyone. now I get to go run errands. Yay. All right. Just in time for a run. Now I am out.